area. If you want to put that up,
well, she's at home with her son, but we can get in the computer and get it from yesterday. But you showed it all on the show yesterday. Just we know you're on record. We'll get it out in post too. We're live right now. But so what you're saying is that the question it's not going to be whether he exposes China, but will it be about them in the voter rolls, or will it be or will they just focus on that, or will they focus on the big kahuna, the machines?
Well, that's up to Donald Trump, and I understand no one knows but Donald Trump. Even in his own circle, he's shut a bunch of people out in the last 48 hours. He's trying to make that decision. But yeah, if you scroll down on this image, just scroll down a little bit. Scroll down. Meanwhile, so this is from the this is a Dominion email. Stop scrolling. The Dominion email from the head of development in Serbia. They didn't even want to say that anything. He's writing to somebody in China. If you scroll up a little bit, he's writing to somebody in HP in China saying, meanwhile, the tablets arrive at Shanghai Customs. We're waiting for customs clearance now, expecting next week to get the tablet. Okay, you can take that down. I'll tell you what it means. Those tablets you vote on, if you're in Georgia, you vote on tablets, and then it spits out a QR code that you can't read unless you're a robot, and you go and feed it to the machine. Those tablets are actually coming from China. And China has access to editing. I won't get too geeky on you, but what's called the firmware. You know, everyone knows what computer hardware is and software are the programs. Between hard and soft, there's the firmware. Firmware is the very basic program that's embedded in your computer when it starts up that tells the computer, okay, here's your keyboard, here's your hard drive, here's your monitor.
It's the control. It's the control system.
It's the control system, and China gets to edit that, which means there is no integrity. They can have a command in there that says, somebody hits Control 1, open a port on the back, and anyone can come in and don't log it. In addition, it means
they can also divert people into a fake interface so they see one thing while you see another.
What that means is, right, what that means is the tallying of your votes is actually controlled by China. It's actually controlled by China through that mechanism. That's just one thing to know about Chinese involvement. Here's another thing, and I suspect you will hear about this tonight, because Kurt Olson did a beautiful job in the last few years chasing this down. As I mentioned, I lost half a lung a few weeks ago, so I'm a little under the weather. There's a company called Connect, Konnech. Every precinct and county in America, when you vote, you've got volunteers, you've got workers, you've got some HR software that runs and schedules their involvement. That's the Connect software package. It started by a guy from Michigan named Eugene Yu, he's a Chinese guy who came over in '95, got naturalized. China turns out to have all the information about 1.8 million election workers in the United States. It's stored back in Wuhan. And when this came out, that guy fled the country, landed in LA to change planes, was arrested, was held for a week in jail, and then was sprung from jail so he could continue his trip. He was sprung by two groups. One, this guy Gaston, the George Soros DA, and the CIA. So the CIA sprung him from jail so he could get away. So China has all the information on everybody who worked in elections. I mean, our systems are so permeated by China that might be the kind of stuff you hear about. In addition, there's the whole machines, more about the machines themselves. But like I say, there's a lot of pressure on Trump not to be too wicked about these machines, because the CIA, who turns out to have been up to their elbows in this since 2009 at least, want those machines preserved. And they certainly don't want it to come out that they used the machines to overthrow 32 other nations and that they were involved in 2020. So they're asking Trump to walk a tight line where he just talks about things like these, very minimal stuff. And China printed up a bunch of fake ballots and got them to Georgia. China printed up a bunch of fake driver's license, all that kind of stuff Trump can talk about. I'm hoping he goes further and talks more about, hey, I just showed you the email. The damn tablet you vote on comes out of Shanghai, and China has access to edit the BIOS. So it's just up to Donald Trump, President Trump, how far he goes.
And what's amazing is so much of this has come out now, and the national corporate media, a whole bunch of the networks, ABC and NBC, now it's others, are not covering it. But the Democrats ran around before Trump started challenging 2020 when they're always saying there was fraud, and they were right. And we know there's been a lot of deep state deciding who was going to win before, but more and more it's the Democrats that have been doing this. What do you say to Massey? And I have a clip of him. It's clip 2 I want to play. And I like Massey overall. I don't think he should have been primary, but he says, I don't think the problem is our elections aren't secure because we control the House, Senate, White House, and some degree control the Supreme Court. It's that Republicans aren't following through on their promises. And some of that's true, but we can put up a map of how Trump won in 2024. And then you look at the key places he lost, it's where they don't have voter ID. And now the House has finally passed, so it's got through the Senate, the SAVE Act. And so that's the whole point, is that America doesn't believe in transgender surgeries for kids. America doesn't believe in Mondami and communism. And so, you know, the Democratic Party should go extinct. There should be like a libertarian party and then a Republican party, because America is not communist. And, you know, the fact that people are going Republican, only the Democrats stay in power, is fraud, is just a reality. So Massey's argument that, well, Republicans have the trifecta, well, that's after they engaged in massive, the Democrats engaged in fraud and tried to put Trump in prison, and we have a populist beachhead there. That argument doesn't hold water, that, oh, because the Republicans are in power, there isn't fraud. We know only a tsunami landslide could overpower the fraud, and that's indeed what happened. I want to play this clip and have you respond. Here's outgoing Congressman Massey.
But I don't think the problem, is that our elections aren't secure, because we control the House, we control the Senate, we control the White House, and in some degree we control the Supreme Court. So I asked my Republican colleagues, why are you complaining about election fraud? We won all the damn elections. The fraud that's going on is we're not holding ourselves to the promises that we made of fiscal responsibility, putting America first, making America healthy. The problem is we're wasting the opportunity that we were given in these elections, that we won, all of them.
All right, I totally agree with him that the neocons and Thune and all them blocking Trump's agenda are a problem, and this is squandered, and that people are pissed in the midterms. I hope they see through that that's the Republican establishment that we're making major inroads in replacing. But to then imply there isn't fraud because of that, I think that's wrong. What's your view?
You're absolutely correct. Massey, I've always liked him a lot. I would say in the last year, I'm not sure he's completely reliable. He's said some funny things and done a few quirky things. He's absolutely wrong, but he's also right. He's wrong and say, don't worry about the machines. He is right. What we really have going on are rhinos and Democrats who see the writing on the wall that this rig is being taken away from them, and they are infiltrating the Republican Party. The Republican Party is letting them do it, honestly, and helping these. They're not even moderates. They're rhinos.
I would sweat a lot, so I would take a shower and come out of the shower.
And they know that they have to infiltrate.
It wasn't normal. I barely sweat. And I will tell you, I've been through like different doctors, multiple different doctors, and they would just kind of be like, well, have you tried dieting? Fucking duh. I can't lose the fucking weight. That's why I'm here. And I'm having symptoms. And so all of a sudden, a lady doctor was like, okay, let's check your thyroid and see what's going on. And she noticed the numbers kept going up and it wouldn't go down or anything. And she's like, I'm going to test you again, because she did it multiple times just in case. And if your numbers doesn't go down, I'm going to diagnose you with thyroid disease and stuff. And, I'll send you the pills that you need to take. You have to take daily. And with those pills, I did lose weight, but I only lost like 20 pounds from it. And the rest, like every time I would hit 100 pounds, like I would lose, not 100, 10 pounds. So every time I would lose 10 pounds, I would plateau and I would stay in that weight. So let's say like I got to like 190, I would stay 190 for like a whole fucking year. And I wasn't able to like, lose more weight. So it's been frustrated for sure. And I think right now I'm plateauing at 120 because I'm trying my best to lose like 10, 15 more pounds. And it's just hard to. So you always got to change it up and see what works. Yeah. It's pretty annoying, but
you're crushing it, Justy. You are an inspiration.
When you just look healthier, I feel like I followed Toasty for probably 3 years now or so, and just like in that 3 years, I've seen like you just look healthier, you're glowing, you know what I mean? Like you're growing your hair out again. And I love it. Love seeing that.
Hot without hair.
I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, it makes me happy. Like I haven't. Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was like, do you like having hair now, or you're just like, oh, I have to take care of all this?
I like having hair. I really do. It's just because I have, I guess, an alternative style. I like to cut it and change it up and stuff. And I know most people don't like women with short hair or anything like that. But I've always really, it's never been a phase for me. So like, I guess my family, they were just like, well, you're gonna grow out of it. You're gonna grow out of it. You're gonna stop with, piercings and the tattoos. But I kept getting more, and it's always been my style. I know, especially like being center right, and then having, I guess guys from the right side to always tell me they rather see like long hair and stuff like that. It does get tiring, but I rather tolerate that than the fucking left, because I hate leftists so much. Because I feel like they hijacked the alt style, and now they go around telling me that I can't be right leaning and be alt. I'm not alt, and it's just like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're not gonna tell me you're not alt.
I didn't ask for your advice on my appearance. You're like, I didn't ask. You're not going around being like, tell me how I look, random men. And you're like, this is unsolicited things. But it's part of the internet. This is not a relevant topic at all. But let's give welcome. You're doing great. It's one of the hardest things to do. I'm looking into like how to work out with my baby, well now toddler. I'm just gonna have to like throw him over my shoulder and just do squats and stuff. I think I've come to the realization that like, yeah, unless I become a millionaire and can get a nanny, like I don't have time to go to a gym, and I can't take him to go to a gym. So it's like I might as well just figure out a home workout situation.
Yeah, that's what I do. I don't go to the gym. And so like it's really hard also having chronic pain too. Because if I overdo it, I'm flaring up for like 3 days. So I'm like in my bed for like 3 days dying because my body's just aching and stuff like that. So I do light exercises in my own apartment. So I don't even go to the gym anymore because whatever.
And you know what they say? Like, oh, at Planet Fitness, this is a judgment-free zone. And it's like, fuck that. Every single gym is a judgment zone. Like you're there to work out, sure, but you're also there to judge and be judged. That's why you're there. The place is full of mirrors. Every gym is full of mirrors. Yeah, like it's a terrible slogan. You know what I've realized this week is the true judgment-free zone? The true judgment-free zone is Walmart, because you can go to Walmart in any shape, in like hair, like you can
in
look
any outfit.
Any outfit, Crocs, looking your worst, dirtiest. Like you could be in the middle of a mental breakdown and still somebody there looks worse than you. And everyone is just minding their own business. Some people are there to get, Pokemon cards. Some people are waiting in line for a strange card to be delivered. Some people are just there to get their containers for their their baking situation, like me. Or what did I go there to get? I don't know. And I'm like, oh wow, this is like it's just a comfortable place to be, because like nobody gives a shit, nobody's looking at you. It's Walmart. It's like you just disappear. You disappear into the kitchen towels, and that's like it's the opposite feeling than when you're at a gym. Anyway,
I think you're right. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm just a suburbanite now. Mike says it's not a judgment-free zone when I'm there. Of course, it's always great to people watch. It's always great. It's always so fun to judge. I'll never be able to fully give it up, but I just realized that today, and I talked about this on Cecil's show a little bit, and this experience made me realize I have to do this more. But I walk into Walmart. I'm just gonna get my diapers and maybe a couple containers for like my dry goods, like my baking stuff, like the clear container with the lid. And you slap a little chic label on it. Like I'm trying to be organized in my pantry, and so I go in and I see this. This guy definitely looked homeless. He was like sitting outside the Walmart, wheelchair. You could tell he didn't have like socks or shoes on. His feet were all jacked up, like just not in a good place, down on his luck, not in a good spot. And so I was just like, go in, and I just hear this like hear this little, like, I feel this nudge of like, why don't you get him something? Like, see if you could get him something.
Aw.
And so I'm in there getting my stuff, and then I'm thinking, like, how big would this? I'm like, this dude looked like a 3X. So I like pull a t-shirt, and I'm not a quick shopper. I'm in there for a while. I get a shirt. I'm like, let me get some shorts. It's hot out there. Like, he was wearing pajama pants. And I get him some like 3X shorts. I get him a bunch of socks. I get him some waters. And I'm like, I thought there'd be sandwiches. There's not really sandwiches. So I get a bunch of these snacks of like Italian, like salami cheese, crackers. Like, they look like an adult Lunchable. I
Yes.
get him some of those, my other stuff. And I have like a bag of his stuff. I'm like so excited. I'm like, I even, the Spanish speaking receipt checker at the door, I was like, is that guy out front still? He's like, what? No habla. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, the hombre, the big homeless hombre. And he's like, no sé. And I'm like, oh, you're fucking useless. So then I go outside and he's gone. And I actually had that, oh no, where is he? People are like, you're nuts. And then I just was like, Holy Spirit, lead me to this man. Like, help me find this man. And I just take my shopping cart and I go down what was almost like a city block, basically. And sure enough, like, I see him kind of like sticking out in front of another store. And I was like, hey, buddy, like, I'm giving him this stuff. I'm showing him everything I got him. And then I'm awkward and I say this. I go, I don't know if you're a sock person, but I got you some socks. And he was like, oh, thank you. He was like really happy and grateful. And then he's like, oh, why the fuck would I say I don't know if you're a sock person? like you're currently barefoot. I don't know if that's because you don't have socks, you don't like socks. I know my toddler, the first thing he does is pull his socks off. It means he wants to take a nap. I'm like, and then he said, thank you. He's like, oh, look at my feet. And now I'm getting a closer look at his feet. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I'm immediately like, what could I have gotten in the Walmart that would have helped his feet? Like a bacitracin, an ointment, a witch hazel. I don't know. I'm just like, and so I said, like, here you go, buddy. Like, Jesus loves you. And then I like turn around and I go back to my car, just thinking, like, please don't attack me. Please don't stab me in the neck. Please don't be an immigrant. No, he was fine. He was your regular, safe, wholesome homeless man. And as soon as I'm walking away from him, I start crying, like just uncontrolled, tears pouring out in the very same way that after my first confession, before I was confirmed back in April, same thing. As soon as I was done with that first confession and the priest was telling me like what the Hail Marys or whatever, what to do, 3 Our Fathers, it was like less than I expected. Same thing, just tears pouring out. And I was like, wow. And as I'm walking away from this guy, I'm just like, on one hand, it felt good to do, but the other hand, I was like, this was nothing. This was a drop in the bucket. This was like, just made me realize, like, I haven't done something like this in years. And it just,
as someone brought up in the chat, though, you gotta be careful with this stuff too, because these people are feral to some extent, and they'll hit you.
It's true.
You know,
it's true.
I mean, I'm glad that went well, but yeah, these people are insane.
I'm glad you didn't die. I know, and I
think you did the right thing.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, it was good. Yeah,
it felt, and I've lived in New York my entire life. I lived in New York City for 10 plus years.
That's
like,
true. You're tougher. You're not you're tougher. You were raised in the city. I guess I shouldn't say.
I have a good instinct. Like, I know, I have a good sense of like, I'm about to get cut, or someone's about to put their penis on my shoulder. Like, I feel like I know when things are about to happen.
I totally get it.
But I also think, like, while we do have to be safe, I don't think that I should, or that people, I don't mean to sound shitty, but I don't think people should use the excuse of like, well, you don't know what could happen, so don't bother helping anybody.
Yeah,
I think it's like, yes, like, review the situation, survey the scene, but also just don't. I think the easier thing to do is 26, and we have.
Let's see. Chrissy, you're frozen.
She's roboting.
Yeah.
Definitely
Look, she looks like she's making fun of Asians
anyway,
right now.
I'm trying to toot my own horn. Am I frozen still? Still. Oh, I forgot. I misplaced my my Asian glasses. Anyway, and also there's probably ways. There for sure are ways to help people that don't involve like a one-on-one contact situation.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah,
go with
there's plenty of ways. And yeah, I think the bottom line with what you're saying is just, be smart about it.
Right, right.
Well, your tax dollars are paying for it anyways for the harm reduction people to hand stuff to them to keep them addicted. So you can feel good about that.
Ooh, that's
Feel
true.
good
And, you
about
know what?
that.
And then I'm like, I'm sure this guy like has better health insurance than I do. I'm like, I'm sure he could just. That's what's annoying is like he probably could get his foot situation cured like for free. He just has to, I don't know, figure
Get
out where
back
to
on
go.
his feet. Yeah.
Get back on his feet. No pun intended. Anyway, bottom line is try to help people when you can. I don't know. I'm
I
gonna think about
agree.
ways to do that more.
And it's good for the soul.
The most
So
I
I
would
was like,
do is
why
like
am I
open the
crying?
door for an old person
That's good.
because I don't
Baby
trust them.
steps.
And I was like, I love Walmart. Like you can do good things for people. You don't feel judged. And I was like, I look better than this person. No. Oh yeah. I love this story. 2 boys on paddle boats are being praised as heroes after heartwarming footage emerges of them rescuing a drowning raccoon. See, I'm always thinking about what animals can swim and what animals can't. Because I just saw online they have these things that you could put in a pool, like you blow them up, and it's basically a bridge that, like, if an animal is in a pool, like drowning, because a lot of times they get stuck in the filter or stuck in the little like basket thing. If you put this in the pool, they can actually find it and climb out. So I was like, well, that's a cool invention. Anyway, they were this
I do that too.
raccoon
I
was
have like a
drowning during the
horse trough
Texas
with
storm.
water for wild animals, and I keep like sticks in there so nobody drowns. You got like a
Oh,
crawl thing
I
out.
love that.
It's gotta.
But then, I guess this is egotistical. I also would want to set up a camera to see the animals climbing out to see if it's doing anything. Also, who wouldn't love to see an animal like climbing out of a pool or something? Anywho, the 2 boys, Tucker and Owen, saw the raccoon being sucked under by the current, scooped it out of the water, saved its life. The animal crawled underneath Tucker's legs, hiding from the rain and the storm. They paddled him all the way to the shore through the storm. Attempt to.
Uh-oh.
I think she's frozen.
Oh, yep. You're frozen, Chrissy.
Save a wild animal like this. What the hell am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to? Am I back? Okay, I'm gonna play this again. The dog. Oh, he's so scared. I didn't expect this. Oh my god, he's like, thank you. I'm gonna give you rabies now. Crawl up your ass where it's warm. He's crawling up his ass. Why? Oh, he's like, you smell good. You smell like garbage. We all smell like garbage right now. Oh my goodness. Why is he wearing a
This isn't
bikini?
AI. It's not AI, right? It's not AI.
No, I think it's real.
Oh.
It does look real, but you never know anymore. I can't trust anything anymore. Oh yeah, that's real.
The music kills me though.
It's funny. It's emotional.
How did he get all the way out there? Do you think he jumped off the bridge? Do you think this is a suicide attempt?
He's unhappy that he was rescued.
Yeah, he's like,
Poor
I
guy's
can't
been
do
having some
anything right. I can't even end it. Like, let me smell your butt. All right, I'm feeling revived. Wow. Crawled into the water for like a little dip and then lost track of time.
Imagine the raccoon biting him and he just knocks him back into the water with the paddle.
Well, yeah, it would be like this is part of that like liberal like like what's it called, suicidal empathy, where you not what I did, where you help people to the extent that you is that oh my god. He's like, I've never been on a paddleboard before. This is the last time I'm gonna watch this, I think. And then the guy's like, oh, don't you climb up me, bud. Oh, and then like, what if I bet the raccoon's gonna visit him? Like, I'm gonna go down only your garbage can from now on.
I kind of have a raccoon story.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not really me that is involved in the story, but my kid's father decided to go down and get some stuff from the deli store. So he was coming out from the deli store with bags, and then he comes across a raccoon, and all of a sudden the raccoon goes and starts chasing him. Now, my kid's father's pretty fat, so I could only imagine how funny it looked when he was running from the raccoon. And some black dude was like, "What's going on? What happened?" He's like, "Some raccoon is trying to attack me." He's like chasing me, and then the black guy was laughing at my kid's father. So I thought that was pretty funny.
Your kid's father is fat. Surely he has seen your glow up, right?
Yeah, he likes it, of course, but
do you want to get back with him at all?
I mean, I'm still living with him and everything, but I just,
you're like roommates.
Yeah, kind of. It's like we call each other names and stuff like that. We joke around and whatnot, but
okay,
it is what it is.
You're like, I look great, and you're still fat, and just think about that.
Yeah, I mean, like he had the what do you call it? Like the gastro sleeve years ago to lose the weight. He did lose like a couple of pounds. But his issue is that he likes to overeat. Like he'll eat like big plates of food and stuff like that. So he's been gaining again. And so like, I tell him that you should try to lose the weight again. He's getting older, obviously, and it's taking a toll on his knees because he's noticing that he's been having issues with his knees and everything. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's good about losing weight is like you're probably going to avoid like a knee replacement surgery, which is something that if you're an overweight, into your 70s, like you're probably going to have to get some kind of knee replacement.
My mother got my mother was large all her life. She was just big, like pre-diabetic all her life. And she got 2 fake hips, 2 fake knees.
Pre-diabetic though?
Yeah, really. But now they put my mother, who's 70, she's like 75, and they have her on one of the GLPs, and now she's so skinny. She's as skinny as she's skinnier than me. I'm like, you've never she's so skinny. And I'm like, she's old, but she loves it too. She's all like, she is moving a lot better. Like, I understand you should do it with some people who like can't work out to some extent. Like, it's a good idea. But I'm always worried about like their muscles and stuff. But now she's like doing her little workouts and stuff. And I'm like, well, that's good, I guess.
How much does she lose?
She feels good.
Yeah, she feels the best she's ever. She'll wear a belt around her waist.
She show her waist. Like, what waist?
That's how you know you've really made it, when you start wearing belts.
Yeah, like, and because she was just very like, and my mother had opposite of me, giant tits. Like, she was just a big Italian woman, and like now she's just like, but she's like grown her hair out, and she was sick most of her life. She had all these surgeries and her bones didn't work. She had to get all these replacements, but now she's like 75 and killing it. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess it's
now she's
not a bad
good
thing.
for her.
Now she's getting a different.
Except when I hang out with them now, because eating was like our family, you could hang out with your parents and eat. And now they're like cokeheads because they're on these drugs. And they're like, we're not hungry. And I'm like,
isn't that annoying?
Like,
yeah. That's also what happens naturally just to older people. I remember like my mom and dad. And like now I'm a little bit starting to see this now with my in-laws. Like, but tell me, chat, if you see this with your parents or in-laws, they get to a place probably around like 65 where they start like they'll have like one meal a day and then they brag about it. They're like, "Oh, I'm not like we'll talk about like dinner reservations and like but we'll oh, like we're hungry now. We're gonna have maybe like lunch, but it's 2 o'clock. We have dinner reservations. Like how would we ever possibly eat again? Or like if they can't have dinner if they're gonna have lunch, or they can't have breakfast if they're gonna have lunch. And like I just remember my dad was always like, I don't live to eat, I eat to live. And then he was murdered. So it didn't matter anyway in the end. So oh my gosh. Have you guys been seeing that with your parents too? I think it's just their stomachs get smaller. And certainly with these Ozempic GLPers, they don't want to eat ever.
Yeah, and not only that, like as you get older, you lose skin elasticity. So like even let's say it may look like they're losing weight, but they're actually losing like muscle, and they look frail, and skinnier and all that. So
some fat people don't care about that. They're like, I'll lose whatever I gotta lose. Like make me smaller.
Well, you're
than
not
I
rebuilding
really am.
muscle at that age either. That was what I was so worried about. That was like, okay, yes, mom, it's great you're losing the weight, but you're older now and like gaining muscle is hard, but whatever. Like I'm not like they're fine. They're like, did you take your like they do the shot together? It's like
Oh
it's so
wow, that
silly,
is
but
like
like
a drug thing. That's like a drug addict thing.
whatever. They're
Like,
happy.
oh
They're
yeah.
and my dad is like, he's eating fine. I'm always like, oh yeah, you're eating fine. It's still fine. Like it's all good.
Wow, it's so common. Yeah, some fat people like, I'll fucking lose an arm, a leg, an organ. Who cares? If I get thin, whatever I need to do. I want to play. Oh my gosh. So Toasty, you tweeted about this. This was a clip that went viral.
is
As
it
if we
about that
didn't hate Sunny
bitch?
Hawkins enough.
Oh yeah,
As
it
if we
is.
didn't hate her enough. And you know what's interesting? Oh, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find this other clip because so Sunny Hostin's son, who's 24, I don't know if he lives with her or not, because like the speed at which she appeared at the scene of the crime was like, I don't know. So this happened in New Rochelle, which is in Westchester. And so I'm like, I don't know if she probably lives in Larchmont because she's rich. And maybe the son has like an apartment in like some of the nicer apartments in
I
New
think
Rochelle that they're trying to bouge it up a little.
I could be wrong, but I've heard, and this was like a year ago or so. I think I've heard her say she lives in Jersey or something, but I could be wrong. So I don't know.
Okay. Which is interesting. So he basically is going to get like the equivalent of a trespassing ticket, like not a big deal at all. It's like $100 or $200 for this.
And they could pay it off.
Yes, of
No
course.
problem.
Sonny can afford it. And so the son is essentially trespassing. The cops like approach him, pull him over on foot. And he like very quickly, which is, I don't know, it's kind of embarrassing. Like if you're 24 or even 26 years old, if you can't handle a situation like this by yourself, like you have to immediately get your mom on the phone. Like I think that's a little sad. But clearly he's like very privileged and like used to calling her for everything. And she immediately like name drops. Well, at first she
immediately brings in her wisdom to to aid the situation.
So let's play this clip. So the body cam footage has come out. And okay, well,
Also, apparently he was there because he was just going out for a jog. But like, who jogs in an area like that? It's kind of weird. That's how it's like. I feel like that dude hit a body. I don't know. I feel
like jogging. Like the whole excuse is like, oh, he's an athlete. He was out there jogging. And like, there's lots.
You're a train track.
Yeah, you're gonna jog on a train track. Like, there's lots of hills. There's lots of fields where you can train. Nate the lawyer broke it down.
If it turns out that he actually hit a body, I called it.
Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Let me see. He put out Poison Hosen. Yes. Okay. Wow. Okay.
She looks miserable. My God, she's aging badly.
Let's play this clip, and if it's not enough, we'll go with Nate's coverage of it.
Normally, it's a misdemeanor charge.
So this is when she gets to the scene of the crime. This is like 5 minutes or so after. I guess she was quick.
Down to a violation. Okay, I know you're upset. We just do it as a deterrence because, again, like I explained to you.
And while she's on speaker, that's why I want to find the other part to play. When like the son first calls her, she says, "Tell them your mother is a federal prosecutor," which is false. Like maybe she used to be, but she's not currently. You're a host on The View, okay?
Yeah, right. You're Sunny. I mean, chill it.
You make dumb comments.
You're Sunny Hoisin.
On the phone. Besides being illegal, which is far from the subject, it's dangerous.
My mom's a lawyer, by the way.
That's okay. What's your name?
What's your name, sir?
I'm Brian.
Brian, is that your badge
Look
number?
at his shitty smug this whole time. This kid has a shitty, smug, shitty. I keep saying shit. Shitty grin, smug grin. Like, does not seem to be taking this seriously. Like, if I was being detained or possibly arrested, it would be.
But
no
Chrissy,
deal.
is his smile shitty?
It's a shitty smile. It's like he's looking right into the body cam.
Let's just say
weird. He's fucking weird. I don't know. I don't like him,
buddy.
Let's just say you wouldn't want to be this smug if this was a horror movie.
True. Yeah.
So the reason we're stopping you, this is trespassing right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was open over
Why
there.
on earth would you be like, yeah, let me be running by these old urinals or whatever the fuck that is, or
That's
old
what I'm saying. That's not normal.
Bathrooms. It's garbage. There's not like hills here. Like, what are you going to be doing? Like, jumping back and forth over the train tracks?
Dude, I'm telling you right now, either he hit a body or he's there and he's trying to get drugs or something, because there's no way any normal person is going to be jogging around a place like that. That's not a thing. No one jogs.
And he's not like, I know he's in a wife beater, but he doesn't particularly look like he's in like workout clothes or like he was ready to go on a run, or, he just looks like someone who doesn't really care that much and he's out doing something he's not supposed to be doing.
Yes.
Yeah. And he's got money like that. I know they're fucking rich. He could buy clothes, like running clothes or jogging clothes or whatever the fuck. It just looks like he just got out of bed and he's gonna meet a drug dealer. I'm telling you, like.
Yeah,
right?
even if you like don't want or can't afford a gym, you're gonna do I don't know, walk around a sidewalk. You're gonna find a park. You're gonna find a track. You're gonna find something, not the train tracks.
Just walking on a run here.
Where are you coming from? All the way over there?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I saw. I just looked open for me, so I just walked in.
It's open
this
for
is
me.
considered trespassing. It's criminal trespass. The reason why it's such a big deal, people get hit by a train all the time. We want to prevent it, obviously.
Can you please?
Maybe he, like the raccoon, it was a failed suicide attempt, and he's just annoyed that he was discovered.
You want me to hold it for you?
Yeah, my mom. The phone's at 2%. FYI. Here you go.
So this is considered trespassing. It's a big deal.
An irresponsible person. He's running around at 2%. That says a lot about somebody. It's like, look, you got to get one of those separate battery packs with a cord. Like, what were you gonna do? Just listen to one more song, then your phone dies? What kind of workout is that? In silence with your own thoughts?
We don't want people to get hit by a train, which is why we came running over. Okay. Do you have any ID on you?
Yes.
Okay. Where is it?
It's in my phone. If you take off the case.
Tell them your mother is a federal prosecutor.
Yes.
Hey, Mom, how are you?
Tell them your mother's a federal prosecutor. Oh,
She's not though. She has her law degree or whatever, but she's not a lawyer. Is she? She's not a federal prosecutor.
She's
is
not
she?
a federal prosecutor.
Well, like you said, even if she was, she has not been practicing that for a long time.
I'm gonna ask Croc to double check. Sunny Hoisin.
I think she's mentioned on the show that she was a lawyer, but everything that comes out of this lady's mouth is just shit. So I don't believe anything she has to say.
Mm-hmm. But the shit.
Like, I remember an episode, she was at the beach and with her girlfriends or something, family, I forgot what, but she said that a group of white people just started calling her the N-word out of nowhere, just randomly. I said, you fucking lying bitch. That never happened. I hate her so much.
I'll do it
Okay,
now. I'll call her
guys,
the N word just for no reason. I'll do it
Grok
now.
is
I would if we weren't on fucking YouTube.
I know.
Grok is upsetting my whole shit right now. Grok is saying that she used to be a federal prosecutor. She served as an assistant U.S. attorney in the U.S. Department of Justice. Oh, it's Kim Coulter. Whoops. Hi, Kim. Did I forget to send you the link?
No, I'm in the waiting room.
Ah, you're in the waiting room. How long have you been in the waiting room?
Long enough to call you?
Ah! All right. Well, I'm a terrible person. Okay, let's see. Let's get Kim Coulter in here. I can't. What a terrible person I am. She's a new mom, and I had her stewing in the waiting room. Okay. Hold the phone.
She's not a new mom. She just had another baby.
Oh, right. She's a new.
Yeah, 4.
She's a
She
new
had her
old
fourth.
mom.
She had her
Just
fourth.
had her fourth. And
Good
she's
job.
already. Hold on. Let me get her in here. Let me get her in here. Kim. All right, she's figuring out her microphone and camera situation. There you are. There's Mama.
Here I am. Yeah, I didn't know I had turned it off. Hi, guys.
Completely forgot to put you in the group chat.
No. I was there. I was just like, I'm here. Hello.
Thank you.
Do you know what it is?
It's harder to see on Rumble Studio.
is
It's probably harder
harder.
to see people waiting, I'm sure.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah.
Because you can only see like a certain amount of boxes in the bottom, and like it's they gotta fix that.
Yeah.
Fix it, Rumble.
Fix it. Okay, so we're talking about the latest. Some body cam footage came out. Sunny, I can't even say her last name. Hostin. From The View. Her son was arrested for trespassing, and which is just like a ticket. It's like a parking ticket. It's like no big deal. It's a couple $100 maybe, if anything. And like he gets all like, do you know who my mom is? Calls her up.
Oh my gosh.
She shows up. So this body cam footage was just released. And
Exciting. Don't you love how badly the body cam footage debacle is turned on certain communities? It's like, we want to see the police doing horrible things, and really it's like, oh no, that's not what's happening at all.
Yeah. Oh, body cams. Now we can see how horrible the cops are to black people. No.
Never mind. Take them off.
At all.
Wait, did she talk about this? Probably not, because it's recent, right? But I wonder if she's gonna talk about it if she hadn't. Like, how she's gonna kind of explain the situation, what happened to her son. Is she gonna like lie about it and be like, they were so horrible to my son because he's black? She loves doing that.
She does love doing that.
Yeah, how she's gonna explain this wasn't privilege? How's it gonna explain her showing up to her adult son arrest? How is this not privilege? Because she's all I'm important and famous and all that shit. It was total privilege.
It's total privilege. How on earth is it that I
Black
can't
privilege is real
in here?
I don't know.
Chrissy, I think you're gonna have to like in some way go to like the studio and kind of make your own layout, and maybe like
I do have to make my own. I just thought there would be one here that would like allow for everybody. But this is not good.
No, it's been like this ever since they started.
Okay. All right.
Boo.
Boo indeed. I'll take myself out. Let's see.
Well, they could still hear you, even if you're not like on screen or whatever.
Oh, really? Oh, good.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now I can take my boobs out. All right. Anyway, so
get naked.
The rest of this clip. Yeah, I can finally express myself.
Yo, this is Officer Gomez. Your son's fine. Right? How are you?
This is
Yes.
Why is that bleeped out? I guess because it's body cam.
Okay, fair
my
enough.
son.
Yeah.
He's a Harvard graduate.
Yeah.
He's
Another name drop. Harvard.
He's Harvard.
I'm like, let me guess. He was a DEI acceptance.
criminal. He has no criminal record, no criminal history.
Yes. No, I understand that. The issue is, like I told your son, is this is considered criminal trespassing. So besides being illegal, it's actually very dangerous for him to be around the railroad tracks. You know, we get people that get hit all the time.
Phone's all blurred out. It's like, imagine he has like a nude of his mom as his background. What? Doesn't everyone?
Oh, yeah, let's get my mom on the phone.
Of course. He's still so freaking smug.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom. Hey, so you said that. Can I grab my phone?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
And if the phone dies, can we call her?
Absolutely.
So yeah, just tell her.
Miss Austin, it's Officer Gomez.
Hi, Officer Gomez. I'm about 4 minutes away.
Okay, that's fine. So I just wanted to give you the heads up. So I am going to be writing your son what's called an appearance ticket. I'm sure you know what that is.
Chrissy, can you pause real quick? I have something to say.
Yes, please.
I think she was slightly nice to the cop because of his last name, because he said Gomez, and so that's
Interesting.
last name. I think if it would have been a white guy, she probably would have been very aggressive because she hates white people.
She does hate white people, and yes, he's a fellow Cinco de Mayo person.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He like at the tacos.
Yes, fellow taco.
All that stuff because it is criminal trespass where he was. It's normally in a. Hold on for 1 second, miss. It's normally a misdemeanor. Obviously, we're cutting it down to the violation because he's there's nothing on his record. He's been very cooperative with
The
us.
cop is talking to her like her son's a minor.
Yeah, he really is. That's how this whole situation's being handled.
With kid gloves. If I the cop, I'd be like, you're an adult. I am pulling you over on foot. Like, I'm not having a conversation with your mommy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now we will have.
Because in every body cam footage I see, the suspect will be like, "Can I call mama?" And they'll be like, "No." Like you could call them when you're in jail.
Unless the guy has figured out who the mom is.
No, I think he has, because this whole the way he's talking is totally changed, and he's trying to explain things like in a very I think she already
To mommy.
I think she already rattled them a little.
Look, we're going to talk about this on The View if you don't settle it.
Right.
To issue him the appearance ticket.
Officer, is that really necessary?
Is that really necessary? He went to Harvard. Is
He's
that necessary?
He's already cut back the violation so dramatically. And she's like, "Oh, you really have to do that? You really have to?" And yes, bitch, I really have to do that.
You really have to be up on the railroad tracks? No.
Did you teach your son how to not break the fucking law? No.
Nope.
Anything. He's a Harvard graduate and a Yale researcher.
Oh, now he's also a Yale researcher. Okay.
It just gets better and better.
What, did he have an
His
internship?
resume grows every time he says
at
no.
MIT. In the summers, he's worked.
He's receiving the Nobel Peace Prize. Please, no, officer.
Did I tell you once he saved a raccoon on a paddleboard?
I understand that.
Why would you put something
Geometry in the Bronx? Did he say?
on his record like this?
No, it's not anything criminal. He just has to appear. I'm dumbing it down to a violation. That's all it is. So it's not a misdemeanor. It's going back down. I'm writing him literally for the 140.05. It's a trespass violation. He would have to appear, which is an inconvenience. I understand that, but with all due respect, man, I still have a job to do, and we have to deter people from being on the tracks. Because again, besides,
I understand, but what I'm asking of you is once a prosecutor.
Yeah, the white cop is like
once a prosecutor. She went right back to it.
Mm-hmm. The white cop is like, thank God I'm not talking to her.
Once a judge gets this, all he would have to do is pay a fine anyway. There is a path.
What happens if you didn't do it?
Wait a minute.
What happens?
This fucking smug. The attitude. This makes me so. Why does this make me so mad? I think because I grew up like very middle class and would never have been able to pull this kind of shit.
Yeah, even as a woman.
Oh yeah.
Once a judge gets this,
I've
all
never
he would
been
have to do is pay a
never dealt with the cop.
fine anyway.
Can I give you the girl tip for what you do if you're talking to a cop?
The tit out.
The girl get out of jail free card. Just burst into tears. I'm telling you, nobody wants to fucking deal with that. Just burst into. Don't be like blubbering. Just nobody wants to deal with a crying woman. It's gotten me out of plenty of hairy situations.
Period.
I don't know. I've watched some body cams where the women, they they fight, and then they start crying. They always start crying too. Like that's always like part of it.
Well, you don't fight them. You just you're very apologetic and cry.
Yes,
Just
force mommy.
Sorry and cry. That's part of it. You can't be like, I didn't do anything. Sorry and cry.
Those cops
When you're
arrested this
playing-
kid. This cops they found this kid. They know there's shit that happens where this kid was. Like they know that shit goes down. That's why they were.
Why else would they be patrolling it? Very good point.
Yeah.
And I like this comment. He got into Harvard because of mommy and affirmative action. Yeah, I said DEI before, but it's like, of course, his mom.
I think they mentioned in the comments that he's a teacher to fifth graders, I think, or something like that. I think.
Okay. Yes, I did hear that. Friendly Slumlord, thank you for the Rumble rant. As somebody who throws people on the street, and what's your job? And proudly more homeless every chance I get. It is my professional opinion that your sock story is retarded. Join a soup kitchen. You're a mom first. Oh, my sock story. I thought you were like, is this? I used to say sob story, but it's a you spelled sob wrong. It's retarded. I mean, it worked out. Everybody got it was a happy ending for me. So, but thank you. I know I'm a mom. I did not have my baby with me, by the way, when I went to Walmart. So there. Anyway, join a soup kitchen. Yeah, when am I going to have time to do a soup kitchen while I'm keeping a toddler alive?
Well, you could become a CEO or the director of a soup kitchen and you can make $300,000 just being an executive director of an NGO soup kitchen.
That's
so
true. It's a
might as
Somali
well.
one.
There is a
What happens
Okay, so here he's about to be like, what would happen if you didn't do anything?
if you didn't do it?
Wait a minute.
What happens?
Ew. Look at his smooth hands.
He was getting cocaine. He was getting cocaine.
You
That's
think
what I'm
so?
saying.
Look at this face. I would never smile so big if I had like 2 cops about to give me a ticket for something.
Wait a minute.
What happens if you're like, oh, I need to write this?
What happens if I just tear this up? You know what? You see that in the movies, but to say that in person is so disrespectful.
Well, we have cameras everywhere. If we didn't see you, somebody would have called it over.
Correct.
And
There was too many trains coming in and out of there to not.
I hate to
not
say
see
it,
you.
it's like my partner said, our hands are tied. It is what it is. Listen, I really appreciate you being cool about this.
Being
Put your
cool.
handcuffs, and we do that for our safety
That's
and all that
safety
stuff.
reason on the
Hi, miss. How are you?
That's
I'm Officer Gomez. No.
You can tell I'm rich by my white pants.
Problem.
Oh, and a white manicure.
I apologize for this, but it's. So, like I explained to you, normally it's a misdemeanor charge. We're dumbing it down to a violation. Okay.
You should be like, thank
I know
you.
you're upset. We just do it as a deterrence because, again, like I explained to you on the phone, besides being illegal, which is far from the subject, it's dangerous. I mean,
He is being above and beyond
pretty
thorough.
much, yeah.
Can you give him a warning?
I cannot. At
This
this
is a
point. I
fucking
have to
warning,
do
you
this.
idiot.
And like I said, it's usually a misdemeanor. We're dumbing it down to a violation. So he's
Honey,
literally getting
I
hit by
thought you
with
said no one's above the law.
I mean, except for me and my family.
That's exactly what I wrote in my post.
Mm-hmm.
Except for us I said bloats, black folks.
Us bloats.
Bloats.
I'm in that. I'm a bloat.
If we don't get shot during a traffic stop, that's privilege, right? But having your mommy show up, that's not privilege.
Yeah.
Right.
How about your son? It's a good lesson in like being a man. I don't know. I would be like, why are you calling me? Like, I don't know. Be like, are you going to prison? No, it's a ticket. It's $100 ticket. Yeah, I think you can handle this on your own.
The 140.05. It's not going to go in his record. It's not going to affect him in nothing. It's not going to be asked a bunch of questions like if it's going to hit his license. Absolutely not. Yeah. No, it's not going to affect him. Yeah. No, I understand.
He teaches guys.
I understand. I really do. How are you?
How are you? This is my son.
How you doing?
He was walking along the tracks.
Just on a run, on a walk.
He's too smooth talking. He sounds like these smooth talking commie kids now. Like he's just too smooth talking.
Sounds like
It's on the phone with me. Actually, I'm a former federal prosecutor.
Yeah.
He knows. He's a Harvard grad. He
Okay,
teaches
they know
fourth
that
grade
already.
geometry to
Whatever.
kids.
God bless.
This is not a kid who's ever in trouble.
Until
It's an innocent
now, until
mistake.
right
I
now.
understand you have to.
Yeah, it's,
Could
I
be a
don't know what
violation,
happened,
but
but yeah, whatever.
it's
It's not the end of the world.
Dude, I would be questioning why my son is in a place like this. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even be questioning about the cops doing what they have to do. Just him, like, why are you here? Like, are you meeting?
Yeah,
You
he
know,
had to have been meeting somebody because of all the places to be running. Like, you're telling me this nice ass apartment wherever he lives doesn't have a gym inside of it?
He was getting drugs. Like, he was
Yeah.
getting drugs. I'm sorry, which, like, he, in, like, whatever, but, like, just admit it, bro. Like, that's what you're doing there. That's why the cops knew to look for you there. They knew you were out of place and buying drugs.
Yeah, I wonder if it's
I
like
just looked up Sunny's net worth. Her net worth is $6 million. So, you know, but we're the privileged ones. We're the privileged ones. You know?
yeah, we're privileged. Even me, as a white Latina, white passing. You know,
BJ Watcher. What a great name. This was a point I was going to make. He's a black man with a job, so that means he's innocent, just like Carmelo Anthony. If you guys remember, there was a viral clip of this very Sunny Hoisin being so dramatic, near tears, being like, if you're a mother to a black son, you just don't know if he's going to come home. And it's like, it must have been right after this happened.
That's horrible of it. Right.
Find that clip.
Okay, so this is gonna be your copy. Okay, so basically, just have to show up on a Friday, July 10th at 9:30 a.m. It's gonna be to the New Rochelle Criminal Court. It's gonna be at 475 North Ave here in New Rochelle. Not the end of the world, not the crime of the century. Okay. It's unfortunate. I get it. I know you're upset. I know your mom's upset. I'm not trying to be a ball buster here. I have a job to do. That's all it is. Okay. I hope you don't take it personally. I really appreciate you being cooperative with us.
No, screw this cop. Screw this cop for being so,
Wow.
like, nice, too. Like, shut up, cop. You shouldn't be so nice to these people just because they're, like, famous, right? Like, stop.
Yeah, he's going.
So
like,
don't take it personal that we saw you in this area where you normally pick up drug dealers and shit, I'm sure. And, like, just don't take it personal. Like, so stupid.
I want to find.
that shit just pissed me off.
I have to find this clip of Sunny talking about Carmelo Anthony because I'm like, I know it's related. Austin. Am I spelling? How do you spell Carmelo?
It's okay. So, like, if something like if you get that whatever he got from like trespassing, right? If what was it? This what did they call it? Misdemeanor? Is that what it was? Can you still be a teacher? Because apparently the comments are saying he's a teacher, and I don't know if you could still work as a teacher if that happens, or.
I think you probably could, but I don't know that for sure.
Let me play this. Okay, this is just a Megyn Kelly clip. Maybe this will be good enough. Okay.
View weighed in. I mean, truly, one is dumber than the next. Sunny Hostin's not dumb. This is willful misinformation on her part, meant to push a racial agenda that she has, that ABC has been allowing for far too long. This is willful misinformation. Here she is trying to convince the national audience at ABC that Carmelo Anthony did act in self-defense. She's not convinced that the jury was right in finding otherwise. Watch.
I also think we have to look at self-defense here because there seems to be two systems of justice at play in this country. And there have been for a very long time. I was part of the system, so I understand that. And I believe that to be true. In this case, this young man, you heard him say he put his hands on me and I told him not to. This, the kid that died, and I have so much empathy for him and his family's loss. That kid was 200 pounds. This kid was 130 pounds. And the other kid was also taller than he is. He was the only black kid under the tent. And the victim here had his twin brother with him, who was also a very large person. If if you don't fear for your life, if you weigh 130 pounds, I weigh 130 pounds. Facing somebody that's 200 pounds, I would be terrified of that. So I don't
Oh,
understand.
so I'm allowed to be scared of
what
big black
rejected
men then.
by the
She's
jury.
saying I'm allowed to be scared of big black men. That's what she's saying right there. Boom.
But no, you see, you're white though. You're not. You can't be scared
Oh,
of big
yeah.
black
It
people.
doesn't work
You're
that
white
way.
though.
It doesn't work that way. If I
And
cross the
that's
street,
nothing.
I'm the bad person.
I mean, she's
Yeah.
literally trying to justify someone who went over and ended a life over like something
Like a seed, I think.
Yeah,
or
like over just nothing. Like there's no self-defense talk here. Like what he did was horrible, and if you can't say that, then just please get off the air.
Oh my god, I have to find this clip. I'm losing my mind. Let's see. I'll play the rest of this. Let's see what else she's going to say.
He asked him, he dared him to put his hands on him. Anthony dared Metcalf to put his hands on him. He wasn't afraid. He was provoking him. You dishonest hack. Each moron there of The View weighed in. I mean, truly, one is dumber than the next. Sonny Hostin's not dumb. This is willful misinformation on her part, meant to push a racial agenda that she has, that ABC has been allowing for far too long. This is willful misinformation. All right, here she is trying to convince the national audience.
I think it just replayed. Okay. I found the clip. Hooray. This is where she was like, I have a black son. And this came out okay, last year. So yeah, of course this was before this incident with her son. Okay.
As a mother of black children, I know that black boys are not given the presumption of innocence and the presumption of youth. She's calling the police and saying they're trying to steal a car.
Given the presumption of innocence. That's why you have to tell them that you used to be a federal prosecutor. That's why you have to tell them they went to Harvard and they're a Yale researcher.
And they're 11 years old. They don't know how to drive. And so for me, what was interesting was I have had to be in the position where I have gone to my local police department because I know my son is going to be training for the Junior Olympics, running around the neighborhood in an all-white neighborhood. And I have brought him to the police and said, he belongs to me.
He's training for the Junior Olympics?
No, he's been busted before. She's admitting he's been busted before where she's had to go to the cops. That's what she's admitting and trying to like change it. You know what I mean?
You're right. You're rewinding that. I'm rewinding.
But also, if you have such an issue with white people, why are you living in an all-white neighborhood? Move back to the ghetto, right?
Exactly.
Like you have an issue with white people and whatever, and you're afraid for your black children's lives and stuff. Go back to the ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Of black children, I know that black boys are not given the presumption of innocence and the presumption of youth. She's calling the police and saying they're trying to steal her car and they're 11 years old. They don't know how to drive. And so for me, what was interesting was I have had to be in the position where I have gone to my local police department because I know my son is going to be training for the Junior Olympics, running around the neighborhood.
Part of his training is picking up cocaine by the railroad tracks.
In an all-white neighborhood. And I have brought him to the police and said, he belongs to me. This is my son. Do not harass him. Do not stop him. So she was doing what so many black.
Wow, which is like, what are you pre-threatening the cops? You're saying like he can't commit a crime. He can't do any wrong because like she said this last year. Her son is 24. So at the time, what she's saying is about her 23-year-old son, who's an adult, a grown ass man already.
Yeah, that's
She
weird.
calls her son a black boy.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't know. She seems like a helicopter mom.
Mothers do.
Racist
She was
is what
killed
she
for
is.
protecting her child. And as a mother of.
She's so full of it. She's so full of it. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if her son ends up with a white woman? I hope that happens so that way, you know, if they ever break up, the white lady could be like, yeah, she treated me like shit. She's a complete racist. Let's just make her look bad.
Oh, here's another clip. Uh-huh.
You can't commit
someone said
so
she's
many
part
crimes.
white. She's part white herself, isn't she?
So
She's
like her
Yeah.
father, Sonny's father
If
is
you put
black.
a little bit of dirt into a glass of water, are you still gonna drink it?
What?
What?
Kim. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't say anything.
True.
Sunny's father is black, and I remember her saying this like 2 years back on the show because I did a stream about it. She had mentioned her mom she's white, like she's light skinned, but she identifies as a Puerto Rican because she loved the culture so much.
Interesting. Okay.
So Sunny identifies as Puerto Rican black because her mother identifies as a Puerto Rican. Well, if you identify something, it just means that you're pretending.
She's Black or Rican. All right, hold on. Let me get myself out of here. Okay.
Sorry, I had to run off for a minute.
No, it's okay. I will play this clip now.
You can't commit
You came
so
back
many
for the
crimes.
racism, and it was great. It was great.
Oh God. Okay.
Crimes and think that you are above the law, even if you are the president.
Tell them your mother is a federal prosecutor. Are you arresting my son?
So it really is a celebration of the law.
It's a celebration of the law and how it applies to all of us.
Charge, we're dumbing it down to a violation, okay? I know you're upset.
I'm a former federal prosecutor. Yeah. He knows. He's a Harvard grad who teaches fourth grade geometry to his kids. This is not a kid who's never in trouble.
Wow.
You can't.
He's never in trouble, which means he can never be in trouble.
She really is just kind of an elitist snob.
She really is.
That's some privilege right there.
Yeah.
She's so arrogant. Oh, she's so detestable. Oh my God. Let me see if there's any more.
She's so full of shit. I hate her so much.
Chrissy, we've got to get going.
But we're gonna talk about black people. I'm terrible. All right.
Now I'm really just gonna sound racist.
Ladies, thank you so much. My God, the time has flown.
I know it did.
We'll do this again. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe we're gonna stay a little
You guys
longer
are
next
crazy.
time.
And except switch tops. Switch your shirts. See if anyone notices. Tell the people where they can find you.
Yes, you can find us at Force Flight Entertainment on YouTube, on X, on Instagram. So go check us out at Force Flight Entertainment.
Awesome. Love you, gals. Everybody
Love you
follow
too.
them.
Thank you for having us. See you, ladies.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow, we're down.
Now we're gonna get fucking
follow them
racist.
right now.
Now we're gonna get fucking racist.
Down 4 boobs.
Listen.
One spoon.
I'm sorry. Well, I'll be racist in front of anybody.
Okay, this is why I love you, Kim.
I'm
It was so.
I'm an equal
When I
opportunity
ran her
racist.
office, I'm so surprised they didn't pull, because there was plenty of me. I say it all the time on my streams. I'm like, they never even like put it to, you know how they did it with Joe Rogan when he said it, and I'm like, they didn't even do that for me. So now I just say it more because, like,
yeah,
you know. Whatever.
I mean,
Are we talking
called
N's,
racist-
R's? What are we talking here?
Hard
Right.
R's, stuff we can't say on
Oh,
YouTube.
hard.
If we were on Rumble, you can say anything. Which my favorite thing is sand.
I think I have just dropped it on this show a bunch of times. Sorry, Chrissy.
You have to express yourself. Who am I here to stifle anyone?
It's a word.
I
It's
don't
a
want to get your
word.
shit taken down because of me,
And-
but yeah, if like
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm apologizing, because I wouldn't want my bad behavior to get one of your videos taken down. But sometimes you just gotta say what you gotta say, right?
One Punch fan. Hi. Okay, well, they just left. I'm sorry. Hi, Michelle and Natalie. Please live cast to Rumble. I will text them this to make sure they know. One Punch fan. Hashtag save Stargate. I don't know what that's about, but thank you for the $3 Rumble rant. One Punch fan, thank you for the $3 Rumble rant. Don't forget Sunny's doctor husband helps people to scam health insurance. I did not know that. What?
Oh yeah, she admitted it on The View. She was like, she helps them, and it's something about like their health insurance, and people are like, this woman is so fucking stupid. She just admitted to like her husband doing illegal shit on TV. It's crazy.
Wow.
It's
Probably like a nonprofit or something.
That famously
right?
low IQ coming back into action.
Wow. Oh my God. Here's another. While we're on the topic of how much we hate this woman, this is another great clip.
It would have been funny if you said, "Hey."
hate N words. Okay, Bink. She's just so full of it, like Toasty said.
Said there are times when I walk into a community and I see American flags all over the community and I suddenly feel unsafe. Said there are times.
That's how I feel when I walk into a neighborhood and I start seeing a lot of check cashing places.
You're not walking anywhere. You're in a car service or you have a private driver that takes you wherever you want to go. Where are you walking to, Sonny?
That, and you're in America. That's like me
Right.
going to Japan and complaining about people waving the Japanese flag. Like, this is Japanese flags everywhere. I feel unsafe. They're fucking move.
They're so dangerous.
Right. Then fucking move, you dumb bitch. My God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've spoken so much tonight. This is
No, I love it. I love
hate
it
her so much.
I hate her so much too. It's like, oh well, the law is allowed to take its course when it's Trump getting raided, but not when it's your son trespassing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's switch gears to something funny.
That wasn't funny.
This is a funny clip. I don't know if this is like a reason why women shouldn't drive, or maybe just we should give this woman grace because she's it's a golf cart.
Oh no, what happened? Oh no.
I think this woman in the black in the front here is the driver. Just keep that in mind.
Ugh, I wouldn't want either of them to be driving, to be fair.
Oh no.
Oh no, her friend.
Oh, is that real?
It thinks.
What
is happening? Is this maybe they're going to like maybe a concert or something?
It looks like they're on some kind of private
road.
Yeah.
Or yeah, maybe they're
they probably are live in some kind of community or something. I knew a girl who like her family had one of these and we used to like sneak it out at night. But yeah, I mean this looks like one of them their gated communities.
And then whoops.
How does the one girl fall though? She like totally falls
Look
out.
at
And then
that.
the driver jumps out.
The blonde
driver
is
jumps out.
making a hard right turn, the driver, and then
she totally lets go of the wheel basically after her friend goes because she's like, "Oh no, my friend!" And then they all crash.
She spills.
Hi, Carmen in the chat. Carmen's in the chat. Hi,
Carmen. This woman spills out. The woman with the best outfit.
Everybody's like, "Oh no, our friend!"
And then this woman leaps out. This is a good friend. Someone who leaps out of the car.
But then fuck
Did
everybody
she leap
else.
out?
As a driver with passengers, because I volunteer where I drive golf carts around for events out here in Colorado. I'm like, you can't ditch your passengers.
She couldn't stop the fucking cart. Just like
how drunk or on
usually when
drugs
you take
was
your
she? It's my
when you
question.
take your foot off the gas, they stop. Usually, so they it must have had enough power to run into something still, but.
Are they going to turn down for what? Yeah, that does seem like
turn down for what? Yeah, that's a good song for that.
Dude, I just love how the guy turns back and then realizes there's no one in the front anymore and crashes.
Well, it's like he sees her out and he's like, "Wait, but if you're there, who's?" Ah!
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch it again. What's over there? Whoa, oh no, Lisa!
Why did the driver jump? Why did she jump out though? Like you shouldn't jump out.
And honestly, I can't tell if she jumped out or if she fell out. It looked like it could have been either.
In this moment, she was a friend first and a driver second.
Looks like she's leaning up. I think she fell because look, she's on the ground. If you look, she's like laid out.
She kind of like fell too. They're probably all drunk as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what drugs or alcohol have they consumed? Yeah, if you slow down here, you can see her on the floor there.
Yeah, she's over here.
Yeah, she fell.
She fell. He's like, "Oh no! If the driver fell, who's driving the?" Ah!
You know what I think? I think that she was trying to get her from the like kind of grab her, and then she lost her footing and fell.
What?
Well, I don't know.
Long
Like,
gone. How was she trying to grab her? She was off already.
I mean, I don't know. A drunk.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
I mean, the guy's facial expression is the best because he's just like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. Whoa.
wait, what?
Whoa. See, they gotta drive safely, drive responsibly, people. The guy's like, oh, you should have let me drive, damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't want to drive anymore, but also like, I'm really good at driving and going
You have
fast.
to keep driving. You don't
What
want
was that Dave Chappelle sketch that he always used to do? When keeping it real goes wrong.
Oh,
you don't want to stop driving because you don't want to be one of those old ladies who doesn't drive. You got to keep.
I mean, I'd actually be fine with that. I would actually like.
I was gonna say my husband can cart me around everywhere. I'm good with that.
I want to give up all my well, you guys know me. I have 0 responsibilities as it is. So it's like the more responsibilities I can give up, I'm totally fine with it.
That's the life. That's gold.
Honestly, like wife privilege is not only turning off your brain, but not having to operate any heavy machinery.
Yeah, and that's fine because you're raising the kids. You're like putting all your brain power into that. So like, you shouldn't have to do too much hard stuff like driving.
Like after this show is over, I have to clean up the kitchen from dinner and make all the.
What'd you make? What'd you make for dinner?
Oh my gosh, we actually made because I'm really trying to like put my efforts into cooking more. Like a roast. So we got like a top loin. Is that what it's called? And made like a slow roast. And it's good. Yeah, put like salt and pepper on it. You like let it sit out for an hour with the salt and pepper on it.
The dry brine. You dry brined it. Yeah.
We didn't. Oh, dry brine. I'm not on that level yet.
Well, now you are. If you
Domesticated AF.
You sprinkle salt on them and leave them out before you cook them. That's a dry
Just
brine.
Just like this.
What's amazing is that this piece of meat, which fed me, my husband, who eats a lot, he's a tall Italian, and a baby who now eats more than me. This piece of meat was like on sale. It was $16. $16. I was like, wow. I'm like,
you even got it on sale.
Yeah,
you smart shopper.
It would have been like if we had gone out to eat, it would have been like $100 or more. So
there's always meat on sale. That's why I love the grocery store because there's so much meat that'll be like whatever. I have a good butcher too, but I'll go to the regular Kroger and like there'll be meat on sale on like Tuesday mornings. They're like, it's such a good deal. It's like, why would you not buy it and freeze it?
Especially after this latest round of diarrhea parasites, I've never been happier to be off the grocery store.
I want that. I could lose a couple lbs with that.
Chrissy, don't ask for stupid shit, Chrissy. don't welcome the universe to bring this to your life.
Isn't that how women are? Like, if we ever have a stomach bug, we're like, well,
at least I lose a few pounds.
That's how I think. Whenever I have like a stomach bug or whatever, I'm like, oh, well, at least I'm gonna lose some weight.
Yeah, doses with me.
My stomach bug is just called drinking too much usually, and then I'm like, oh my god. The next day, I'm like, oh wow, I'm so skinny.
Look at how like gaunt my cheeks look. Serving.
Hold on.
I'm still losing baby weight, so I just feel like a freaking hippo.
Kim, you popped at a baby like 5 minutes ago. I can't even believe you're doing stream.
Oh yeah, what was the birthday? Because he was due in May, right? What was the birthday?
He was. Oh yeah, June 8th.
Oh, June. So he was June. He was Gemini. Not that means anything, but
I didn't even.
I remember when you were pregnant. You said he was kind of due in May. Or like May-ish, right?
Late May. He was due on the 31st, but I always go late.
You cook him a little more. I got cooked a little more. I was 11 pounds when I was born, and
although I was only.
I can't get over the fact.
And I said this before. In my family, we recently went through slides because we wanted to like put slides into digital. And my dad must have been taking all these pictures with me when I was being born, and there's all these pictures where like my hands sticking up as soon as I'm coming out the vag, like my hands right there. It's like a beautiful picture,
like a horror movie.
But then like I saw they had me in the tub next to my mom, and I was like, oh shit, I was huge. Like, how did she do that? And I came out, I just shot out. Like I was number 4. So
yeah, oh yeah. Oh, so that path was paved already. You were like,
that's not how it works,
that's
Chrissy.
huge. 11 pounds.
Yes, it is.
Huge.
The first one, that Kool-Aid man,
baby.
bust it down.
Are you tall,
I know.
Forrest, Mama? Are you tall? Or
What?
are you like? Are you?
I'm 5'8". Yeah, I'm like bigger, but I've always been really lean and skinny. It's so funny because I was such a fat baby and a toddler. I like looked like the Michelin Man walking around. I was all like,
just like
so
moved out of
fat.
there. You were like, you just. I
And
imagine
my
you
dad
were
goes,
on the
oh,
street.
my dad goes, I was walking around the hospital and all these women were like, oh, that's the dad of the 11-pound baby. Like my dad was so proud of it.
Like, he must got a big dick. Like, what assumptions can you make about? Well, he made a big baby. You know,
so funny.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I would be like,
what
shut
was
the
your
fuck
heaviest
when I was
baby?
born.
What was your heaviest baby, Kim?
just over 7 pounds.
weren't all your babies around the same weight?
Yeah, they were all between like 6 pounds, 11 ounces, and 7 pounds.
What
Like,
about
not
you,
bad at all.
Toasty?
Nice.
You've had a couple. How many kids do you have, Toasty?
2 boys. So
2 boys.
my first was because he came a little early, 36 weeks, I believe. He was 6 pounds, 4 ounces. So he was little, and that happened on the
Normal.
same night as my baby shower.
I remember you told that story.
What?
Yeah.
So did you have
Yeah.
like, another month or so to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's okay. He's like, let me.
And I
roll
felt
it.
it. I felt it too. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna have this baby. So the whole time in my baby shower, I was like this because I felt like his hand was about to like come through my vag. I
You're like,
felt
wait a
like,
minute. I'm not the one opening gifts. Who's opening the gifts?
yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Like what? More
He was
diapers.
really small. He was very tiny. He was like around my same weight when I was born. I was like 6 pounds as well, around there. And then my second was like 7 pounds 2 ounces. So they weren't really big.
Wow, that's not bad. The bean was 7 pounds 12 ounces. I felt every piece of that. And,
My friend had her first baby at almost 40, and she had to get a C-section because he was like 9 pounds and like, you know, and I'm like, well, whatever. Like, you gotta get the baby out. You gotta get. The
you got to
freaking
get
baby.
at a certain point, like, yeah, you don't want him just stuck in there.
They
He's
were
not gonna
gonna do a
fit.
C-section
If they're not
on me.
gonna fit, like
You were
just
not
go-
naturally born, right? Forrest, mommy, your mom had to get a C-section.
No, I
right?
came through the vag. I was number
11
4.
pounds.
Yeah, I was the 4th child, so my mom was like just shot him out. You know, at that point, like
I just had the worst visual.
And I love it because I was the youngest, so like there's more. Like I said, my dad was like freaking taking so many pictures that are on these slides, and my mom, oh my god, this was one picture my mom took, and she goes, Jessica, because she was out here recently, we were looking through the slides. My mom took a picture of herself naked, like back then in '84, and she like. And not that you could see anything, but you could see how huge she was. And she goes, Jessica, this is you, you know? And I was like, oh, Mom, you took a naked picture? Like, that's so cute, you know? But it was like, she's like, we're not saving that one. We threw it out. It was cute.
I could only
Like, she was
imagine your
huge.
father taking pictures of your mom, and she's like posing while pushing you out.
He was like over it was the view from like this, and there's like my hand sticking up. I was like, oh my god, like Jesus, Dad.
That is elaborate. That is quite the shoot.
The human body is a marvel of excellence. Wow.
It is, and thank all. You know, I have my mommy in my name, and I haven't been a mommy, but thank all of you guys for having kids.
Hey, Snacks, I already have 4 kids.
And being awesome moms who are based and like cool and like gonna raise good children in this world. Like, because people always get mad at me because I'm like more conservative and trad, and I don't have kids. But I'm like, family. Like, if you can have kids, fucking have kids. Like, do it. It's the most important.
Don't worry, I'll have enough kids for the both of us.
Yeah, you're doing great. Everyone else is doing great. But it was sad because my dad was adopted. My dad was adopted, and so my sisters did have kids. My sisters had kids, so that's good. But like, I felt guilty after he like told me. He's like, "You guys are the only proof of my life because I was adopted, and I don't like." And I was like, "Oh shit! Like I should have had a kid, you know? Like, but my sisters did it, so we're good."
Yeah, that's good. I know. I feel like my brother just had one boy, so I'm like, oh, that's the only one carrying on the name.
The name, yeah. My brother didn't have any kids. My brother didn't have kids, so they have different names. Johnson.
Johnson sounds like a boy name. Ayo. Okay, this clip.
Richard Johnson.
He cut off his Johnson. He cut off his Johnson. What was that?
Richard, I wouldn't mind having more children. It's just things are so expensive. That's the issue. You know,
things are more expensive, but like if you're pregnant, it's like you'll figure it out. You'll cut other places. Like
remember the baby boom.
Parents all did.
The baby boom happened during the Great Depression.
True.
You figure it out.
They survived that shit. They survived that shit.
Spoiled brats. Look at them.
They all became spoiled brats. They really freaking did.
Well, it's because they sent the boomer. So our grandparents. Well, I don't know how old all you are, but like our grandparents who lived through the Depression, they found prosperity out of nothing, and they worked their asses off in America, and then they sent their boomer daughters to fucking college.
Yep.
And now look where we are. And now look where we fucking are. Like.
But you know what our grandparents didn't have was Rumble Wallet.
Oh, we're doing the ad read.
I'm gonna advertise.
Yeah.
This is why you make the big bucks, Chrissy. You're real.
This is what happens if you don't super chat, guys. We hear a lot. Look, I have to do this. We hear a lot about crypto. Although I've heard my usual people that talk about crypto haven't talked about it much lately, but in general, we do hear a lot about it. But here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, I'll never forget it. I worked at a hedge fund. I saw it firsthand. Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you are in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now, fast forward to today, everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels. Oh hell, it's like Game of Thrones. Like I'll never watch it. I'll never have time. I feel the same way about crypto. It's just I missed the boat. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stable coins, or even digital gold-backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay. So what's a MoonPay? So you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creator like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code, this one right here. Click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Thanks, Rumble Wallet. Wow, it's actually possible. All that stuff is so intimidating to me. Okay, so this clip went viral again with Nikki Glaser, who I respect. She's got an awesome career. She is somebody who I think about, like if I kept on the comedy grind and didn't pause to like get married and have kids, I think a lot about her because I'm like, oh, this is like the classic typical, like making it as a female comic. This is what it looks like. It looks like Nikki Glaser, this is like the ideal situation. And this clip resurfaced. This is when she was on Rogan, I think back in 2020, but it's interesting because she's talking about her porn addiction. And it's rare. I mean, I don't hear too many women talking about, outside of comedians, I don't hear too many women talking about their porn usage.
I can't get off without watching porn.
You can't get off at all without watching porn?
Not even close. I would.
Crazy because this is Nikki Glaser like 2 faces ago. She definitely looks a little different. Okay.
I can't.
Does she do stuff to her face? I think she does.
She's had some little something's done. Nothing crazy.
Glaser, I hardly know her.
get off all without
No,
watching porn?
not even close. I wouldn't even
Really?
try if my internet was down. We had a power outage the other day at my house, and it was just like, okay, well, I would be screwed without. I couldn't do it. I mean, I would figure out a way. I think I would manage, but if my toys aren't working and aren't plugged in, and if I don't have porn, I'm just not getting off. I've never been someone who can do it manually and with my
I feel
imagination.
that.
It's really a problem because the porn I watch is like not good.
What kind?
Joe. Joe.
Nikki.
She had a
Dude,
nose ring. I think I wonder if she still has that.
it's bad.
Like, what
I mean, I got a threat on like a DM from just some fucking troll a while back that was like, if I put out a hit on the dark web for you to be gang raped and paid the guys $100,000 to do it, I could make that happen, and someone would accept that. And I was like, joke's on you that's my fantasy. No, I mean, I wasn't. I don't really mean that. Please do not do that. But I was also like, no, I'm not joking. Like tends to be the stuff that I watch is like really aggressive gangbangs and like women tied up. I pay for my porn because I feel so bad what's happening to the women in it. I hope that they are being compensated for it. So
I wish people felt this way about comedians. I wish people are like, wow, I really feel bad for Chrissy. Let me buy tickets. Let me send super chats. But people feel this way about porn stars.
pay like $30 a month for kink.com. I'm watching really fucked up stuff.
I know a lot of
and
women who do kink.com, and they're all horrible, miserable, evil cunts.
I've never even heard of this site.
Yeah, it was okay. So you know the dungeon. There was like this dungeon in San Francisco. I forget the name of the dungeon, but it was like the spot for kink.com, and these girls can like rent little rooms where they can like rent toys and like do the cam stuff. And they hosted this thing called Ultimate Surrender, where it was basically like wrestle fucking, and it was a whole thing. I only know this because my roommate was a professional sex worker.
Yeah, sure, Kim. That's the only reason you know it. Okay.
It is the only reason I know it. That shit always
I'm
fucking.
kidding. I know you're sweet and pure. I know.
I was not always sweet and pure, but I wasn't porn star not sweet.
Apologize to Mary right now. Say I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Mary. Mary, forgive me.
I'll apologize to Brandy Love.
Oh
and I know
my
you
gosh.
talked to Brandy. I love Brandy
No.
Love. Not even for porn.
I love she was a friend, and now she's gone.
Something shit happens.
I had an against my will, an ambush stream occurred on my show, and she ultimately blamed me for it. But people wanted to like, yeah.
I remember that
actually. When she got like kicked out of the TPUSA stuff or whatever, like when there's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I was friends with her even before all that happened, but like. This is why I don't like ambush streams, is because you end up losing friends and you have nobody's trust when that kind of shit happens on your channel. So,
isn't that funny? She doesn't like an ambush stream, but she can totally like get fucked on camera and like all sorts of crazy shit.
I really like you. Have I ever mentioned that?
Aw.
Me?
Yes, you. Well, all three of the women on here are great, but that was wonderful.
Yeah, this is great. Thank you for inviting me on, Chrissy, because I was so hungover this morning, and you sent the text. And I'm like, yes, reason to get out of bed today. I'm gonna stream this.
I'm so glad you did it. All right, let me see if she says anything else.
I'm not even gonna
Women
lie
tied
to you
up.
right now. I'm looking her up right now.
Brandy Love. She's like conservative, and she was. I mean, not that porn is bad, right? It's bad to do porn, whatever. But she was smart about it because she was married already, and like they've just like made a shit ton of money. They bought houses, and they've been like so smart about it. She's not like,
great
no
with
offense,
money.
but she wasn't like a Scarlet era of porn. Like she was on a different type of
Not like
porn.
buying drugs, and now she's investing.
Shots fired. Holy shit.
You know what? I love Scarlett. The first time I was on a Simpcast with Scarlett, I was like, this girl's nuts. And it was like funny and like fun, but then like everything's happened and went so crazy lately. But I'm like, she's coming around again. I think Scarlett's coming
I'm sorry.
around
I don't mean this in a mean way, but I can never understand what the fuck she was talking about.
No, No, never. She just
I never
talked.
knew what the fuck she was talking about. I'm
But
sorry.
she was
Like maybe,
American, Kim. She was an American. God damn it. She would say
you
that.
know, there are some Americans I would deport.
We're gonna keep praying for Scarlett. Yeah, she has
Yeah.
a lot of potential. for sure.
Yeah.
All right,
I've never had bad thoughts about Scarlett. Like I was always like, this girl's just nuts, and she obviously went through some shit in her life that got her to the point she's at, and whatever. Like, but like, there's something always about her that was like, yeah, like I kind of get a little bit of what you're saying, even though it's fucking crazy. But like, I was like, Scarlett, and then
she is very entertaining. Like there is a very entertaining element to her personality, but it's just like other things can kind of like stifle that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else she's going
Anyway.
I pay for my
Speaking
porn
of-
because I feel so
speaking of
bad what's
porn.
happening to the women in it. I hope that they are being compensated for it. So I pay like $30 a month for kink.com. I'm watching really fucked up stuff. And
Yeah,
I've always
I
been into like being tied up
Is
and
she
like
married? Is
I'm
Mickey
someone who
married?
does,
No, she is like famously kind of like I think just in a like long-term boyfriend thing.
But obviously, he needs
feel
to
like
be
I-
more like affirmative with her, because if she's looking at this porn, then like
She's
he
also
needs to
gone
be the man
viral
with
for
her.
saying that she would be okay with an open relationship, that she gets off on the idea of other people like finding her boyfriend hot or being with her boyfriend, and like she said like she would be
Oh, she's a
down.
cut queen.
She
She's the
said
cut
that she would
queen
be
or whatever.
down to him cheating, but she doesn't necessarily want to cheat. And I think it's interesting to take that into consideration with what she's saying here about porn.
I deserve pleasure without like
this part. I don't think I deserve pleasure without pain.
And I've always been into like being tied up and like I'm someone who doesn't feel like I deserve pleasure without like having pain.
What is that about?
Dude, she's fucked up. Like, this is like an Oedipus wet dream. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Let me find this other clip. I must find it.
Maybe she got like because like girls growing up, when we get caught masturbating, we get like, I got my ass beat when I was so young. I never got abused or whatever. But boys, they're always like, oh, just do that in private. But with girls, they should just say do that in private. But they like maybe she got fucking like in trouble with it growing up or something like that. I don't know. I turned out fine, but I don't know.
I feel like she's been through maybe like some type of like child abuse.
I feel
or
like
something.
Homer Simpson right now. I just want to like disappear into the bushes. Like, holy shit.
Well, she said she
I
deserves
agree.
the pain.
I agree, Toasty.
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
But something
right.
happened.
I want to find this clip.
And we could totally psychoanalyze her. Like, we can just totally psychoanalyze.
Oh, like, who was she molested by? Who the fuck, like...
Well, that's interesting because here's another clip where she makes a joke. Again, like not
I feel
all
like
jokes
she
are
thinks she's not good enough to have like any nice things in her
Yes,
life.
I think
that's what it sounds like. You know what I
think
mean?
it's an insecurity issue. I think she believes, and now here she's saying she doesn't feel like she deserves pleasure without pain. So it's like she doesn't deserve pleasure.
And she's the
without
money
pain.
maker.
And she wasn't married, so I feel like
alpha.
Yeah,
not
And
married.
she isn't married, so I feel like part of that could be that maybe she thinks she doesn't deserve like vows or wedding
think
ring
that's
or
it.
whatever comes with marriage. You know what I mean?
She doesn't believe in God. There's so much like again.
But she
this
wants to
is like-
submit to a man. She obviously wants to submit to a man, which is fine to do. It is
Her
totally
inner-
fine to submit to a man.
That is
That's so funny.
And look, here she is. This is present day, a couple faces later.
We don't have kids because I don't.
She's talking about her. This is from SNL. She's talking about her boyfriend.
We don't have kids because I don't want to pass down that DNA. But it's just. I feel like
She's
it's too
hot.
hard to be
You
a
should
mom.
pass
I have
down
such
your
anxiety
DNA
about it. I
physical
mean, it's
shit
hard even.
alone.
No, her joke is like she doesn't want to pass down his DNA. She's hot. She like, but she's also had.
Wait, I want to...
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it.
I will say her skin looks great there.
She looks amazing. She looks amazing.
We don't have kids because I don't want to pass down that DNA. But it's just. I feel like it's too hard to be a mom. I have too much anxiety about it. I mean, it's hard even being an aunt for me. I was staying at my sister's house recently, and at one point I was like, I'm gonna go take a shower.
And my nephew comes running in. He's like, I want to take a shower with you. I want to take a shower with you. He's 18. I'm like, what's going on with his voice? Something's wrong. No. He was 4 and it was very cute. And my sister was like, he can take a shower with you. It's fine. He does it with us. And I'm like, okay, that's fine for you guys. But are you really okay with like an adult showering with your child? Like, maybe it's okay if you like come and supervise. And she was like, why? And I was like, because what if I molest him? And she was like, would you? And I was like, no, I would never. That's disgusting. But that's what I'd say if I was gonna. You know, like they lie. Don't trust anyone. I don't even trust myself. I don't want to go in there. How do you become a pedophile?
What if, it's just like, I would, if I just wouldn't. That's a lot of thoughts to have. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not accusing her of anything, but.
To choose what you're into, dude. What if it's one of those things you don't know you like till you get in there and you're like, well, this is my thing. And then it opens up a part of my brain. No.
Make life easier with these helpful finds. Fight Outdoor Plug. Control your lights from your phone. Danko Showerhead. Filtered water for healthier hair and skin. Fight Smart Bulb Cam. Security as easy as screwing in a bulb. Find these now at Ace.
It's already time for race 4 on this 2026 GT World Challenge America powered by AWS season. And for the first time in 15 years, we're back at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Over the next 3 hours, 19 GT3 machines are going to be ready to tell their story. I bet a lot of that story will happen right here with the guys to tell our story. Let's go to Calvin Fish and Brian Marine.
Thanks very much, Amanda. And wow, what a place. Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Cal, when this was announced on the schedule, all of us got a big smile on our faces. Love coming to this place.
Definitely a highlight on the championship season. I mean, this is old school, Ron. You make a mistake here, you're going to have huge consequences. Big commitment corners like turn 1, turn 5, putting all on the line. And it's going to be really crucial for a lot of these teams to have a strong weekend, I think.
And it comes at a big time in the season because we're at the halfway point. The championships have really closed up, both in the Pro and Pro-Am classes.
Well, particularly in the Pro class, look like JMF are having it all their own way, dominating season. Then suddenly they have a technical issue at Sebring. Very rarely do you have Mercedes having a problem. They did that day, and that has certainly tightened up the points here. Robbie Foley, Justin Rothberg, first win of the year. They needed it. They need to get in the championship game. They've done that. They've been testing here. They're going to be strong here this weekend.
Well, as Cal alluded, so much change to the championship the last time out at Sebring. Let's take a look back on what transpired back in May. Oh, there's the green flag, and Mikhail Stevens on the brake. It's the jump on Paris Compact. The blue Ferrari settles back in line. Sedgwick on the attack here early. That is that Dollarhide Mustang. He only got 1 lap of practice before qualifying with all the issues they've had, but he's sending it around the outside. Mustang up to P2. This is massive. Problems for the overall leader of the race. Mikel Grenier with smoke coming out of that Mercedes. Heartbreaking for the championship leaders coming in. And this then throws the championship wide open. Rothberg and Robbie Foley are race winners in the Pro class for the first time. Turner Motorsport reigns supreme in Sebring. Lawrence holds off Shandor for second to fight at the end of this 3-hour race for second place. That has to feel like a monumental achievement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Pro class podium.
Race number 4, and we're right here at Road Atlanta with Cameron Lawrence. What happened before Sebring?
We had our second child, our son, Jet Lawrence. So Morgan's at home with the kids, taking care of everybody. But very exciting when you have a baby on Thursday, and very fortunate for my wife to let me be at Sebring on Friday.
How much are you sleeping?
Not much, a little bit at a time. Jet's doing great, but sometimes 30 minutes here on the plane in the driver's lounge is kind of all you need.
You're racing for Dollarhide Racing this season in that Ford Mustang. What's the aura of that team?
It's a great team. It's a small town team from Austin, and luckily I'm about 30 minutes from the shop, and it's really fun to work with father-son, with Scott and Bill, and they're great. So I really enjoy being able to stop by the track, get a coffee on the way there, go home, see my family. But it's good. We try to show some of these bigger teams what we've got, and we're learning every step of the way.
Speaking of that, looking at that pro category, I feel like it's anyone's ball game. How do you assess the competition?
Yeah, that's what I love about racing. It's anybody's game. It could be anybody's day. Just trying to keep it clean, keep the mistakes to zero, and you never know what can go your way. So it's cutthroat. We got 5 really good cars in the pro class this season. All different cars and manufacturers, so it's been a lot of fun.
What can you tell us about your co-driver, Alex?
Working with Alex has been great. I've got to watch him in other cars and other series, and he's always been a front runner, cutthroat competitor. So never have to worry about the car. We both keep it clean, try to keep it up front, keep it fast, and it's been great.
All right, with that behind us, what sound does a Ford Mustang make?
Help me build a go-to-market deck for a new product line covering materials, financial projections, and marketing.
I just wanted to find. It's keeping me up at night. I get lost in the lights. I just wanted to find. Come alive in the fence. Moving. Pulling me up to something better. Hoping the feeling lasts forever. I'm smooth with the moves. I'm a little bit MJ. I feel chills in the mood. I want it that way.
It is a hot and humid afternoon in Georgia. Temperatures, though, have come down slightly as a squall moved through about an hour ago, and it's left the track damp in places, and it's left the teams with a bit of a conundrum as we close in on the start of the next round of the season for GT World Challenge America, powered by AWS. Cloudy skies overhead, but they're starting to clear once again, and we'll see those temperatures start to rise as if this place wasn't challenging enough. Our own Calvin Fish will talk you through the challenge that is Road Atlanta.
Let's take a ride around this amazing circuit here at Road Atlanta aboard the number 6 Dollar Height Racing Ford Mustang with Cam Lawrence behind the wheel. Approach speed down into turn 1 about 155 miles an hour. Really tricky, big challenge here. Radius will take you out to the outside, then you get the compression of the hill, up the hill. Approach speed up into turn 3, about 125, down a couple of gears. Really tricky S's here. Car wants to wash out on you, slight breathe of the throttle, down through the S's, then you have really fast feet here, down into turn 5. Big brake zone, minimum speed about 90 miles an hour. Then you're going to climb all over that curb on the exit speed there. Chance to catch your breath on the run down to turn 6. 140 miles an hour. 5th gear, down to 3rd, 85 miles an hour minimum speed, quick burst on the throttle, then on the brakes, really slowing things down. You have to be patient here, wait for it and then go. Big launch off down this back straightaway, eating up the tarmac at an incredible rate here. Top speed on the approach down to turn 10A and 10B will be over 160 miles an hour this weekend in one of these GT3 machines. Coming down the dip, looking for that compression here. Deep on the brakes, all the way down to 2nd gear, trying to get to that first apex, maybe a short shift up to 3rd. Power down, trying to get the traction, launching the car up under the bridge as we finish a lap here through turn 12, and that is an amazing lap here at Road Atlanta.
That was the voice of our own Calvin Fish on board lap there with Cameron Lawrence in the Dollar Height Racing Ford Mustang GT3 Evo. What a place this is. 56 years of history, 12 turns, 2.5 miles, the perfect setting for the next step on the championship trail. Let's go down to the grid and get some stories and interviews with our own Amanda Busick.
Hey guys, yeah, and it has been wild here the last 30 minutes at Road Atlanta with the weather conditions. I did take a stroll down pit lane, and every single one of our GT3 machines currently have wet tires on. It is clearing out here. We see blue skies, probably sun to peek through, and our pole sitter with wet tires. Matthias, what's your familiarity with conditions like this, and how do you approach this track?
Yes, so I raced once in the GT3 on the rain, so let's see this time. It appears that it will dry quite quickly, so we expect to be on dry tires on the second stint, so we'll see.
What has your team told you about Road Atlanta potentially in these conditions?
It's a difficult track to pass in wet, so we'll just have to stay with first place and manage to be first place all the race and bring home the win.
Good luck today and congratulations on that Rovo pole position. You'll see over here Mackay Stevens getting ready, putting his head sock on, about to get inside of this Mercedes. And Mackay, how do you approach a wet Road Atlanta?
Just got to stay open-minded, see what the track gives you.
and enjoy the ride along the way.
I think that might be the most beautiful way to approach rain conditions, and why am I not surprised that it comes straight from Mackay Stevens? As we walk back here, you'll see Robbie Foley getting suited up. You'll see Todd Coleman in the McLaren for Pro-Am on the pole next to Aaron Telitz. It looks like they're talking a little strategy too, probably with the conditions. Todd, congratulations on such an effort yesterday and picking up pole in class for you guys. You and Aaron just talking, I'm assuming, was on conditions?
Absolutely. I won't give away any secrets, but it's drying quick.
Drying quick. So, guys, this might be a busy pit lane down here after we get underneath the start of this race. There will be 2 formation laps. I'm still looking down pit lane. I haven't seen anyone change any tires yet, but we'll be on it, guys.
Appreciate that, Amanda. Keep an eye out for us. This is a real conundrum for these teams because, as you heard, everyone's expecting it to dry quickly, but it's not yet dry enough to roll the dice on slicks.
Yeah, there's still some standing water out there, but it does allow some strategy here. You could pit as early as maybe a minute 11, minute 12, and still do it on 3 stints to the finish. So I think a lot of teams are looking at that. We didn't think that was going to be feasible because you can go down a lap so quickly here with a short lap, but nonetheless, that may open up that opportunity on the strategy if this racetrack dries as quickly as we think it will with the humidity and the heat we have here this weekend.
Tire rules a big part of this championship normally, but the weather changes things.
Yeah, well, with the tire rules coming in each race, you have to run your driver's qualifying set during the race here, but if there's any wet weather running, that goes out of the window, so that allows for some of the teams to maybe just use new sets of tires in this race. The allotment is going to kind of factor in there as well, but definitely it opens up some strategies here. All of the strategists, the team managers have to be on their toes to make the right calls with this kind of curveball with the conditions today.
It's been 15 years since SRO America and its previous guys has raced at this track. A number of the teams and drivers haven't been here at all. Many of them, maybe they've been here before, but not in a GT3 car, and now another wrinkle with the wet weather.
Yeah, and I think there's some of these GT3, Compact says he's had one run in a GT3 car in the wet. I think there's some drivers like Cam Lawrence. I think Sedgwick haven't driven that Mustang yet in wet conditions. So this is going to be very much a learning curve for all of those drivers to go out there. Big thumbs up there from Daskalos. Great to see him teamed up with Phil Ellis. When we got that news, it's really cool that we saw that happen after their great battle that they had at Barber Motorsports Park last year. Lorcan Hannafin couldn't be here this weekend with an opportunity at Le Mans. Phil Ellis is filling in.
Couple of drivers still available, so Amanda will track them down for us. Amanda, who have you found?
Robbie Foley, actually, and just little last-minute things going on here for the Ladacrete team. And Robbie, these conditions out here, we just talked to Todd Coleman. He said, I'm not giving away strategy of what we're doing. How quickly do you think we might see a dry track?
It's hard to say. I mean, there's maybe some additional weather coming, but it's still wet for now. I think the fuel windows we have and the strategy we have, I think that's probably why everybody's starting on wets. But kind of have to see how quick the track dries. It probably will dry quickly, but hard to say.
SRO America is in Atlanta, Georgia, but SRO is a global motorsport series. Let's check out what's happening internationally.
Join us for Pit Stop Tonight. We're shaking it up and showing you a different side of Team Toyota.
Pit, 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 pit. First talk show with the pit crew. Thank you. You would think that this would feel more natural to me. Oh! But it does not.
Check out more Pit Stop Tonight.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock.
Ew. Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
GT World Challenge is a global championship for manufacturers producing GT3 cars racing around the world. 10 manufacturers are involved in 2026, including brands like Aston, Audi, BMW, Chevrolet, Ferrari, Ford, Lamborghini, McLaren, Mercedes, and of course Porsche, all scoring points in 4 global championships. And the Worldwide Championship continued back in May with the 3rd and 4th races of the GT World Challenge Australia season at the Bend Circuit in Adelaide, which saw Mercedes dominate both races. Sergio Perez and Brendan Leach in the 44 black and green machine took the honors in race 1, while race 2 was a Mercedes front row lockout. The Move My Wheels AMG GT3 took their 2nd win of the year. In Europe, Monza saw a spectacular 3-hour battle of utter mayhem.
And why Mercedes makes contact again, and Boots and Porsche demolished, and there's absolute mayhem.
Disastro passata.
It was a shocked Maxime Martin who suffered a 3-minute stop-and-go penalty for causing the first corner incident. This second incident brought out the safety car, which gave Attempto Racing Audi, which started the race back in 29th place, an unexpected win to the team's utter delight. Back to the other side of the globe this weekend to Queensland Raceway, which played host to the 5th and 6th races of the GT World Challenge Australia season. Race 1 again saw Mercedes dominate at the start, but it was the OnlyFans Ferrari of Renee Gracie who made this fantastic move for the lead, and along with her teammate Will Davidson, scored her first win of the year. And in race 2, Mercedes pilots Brendan Leach and Sergio Perez were back on the top step. After that race this morning, the global manufacturer standings look like this. Mercedes is still at the top of the pile, with Porsche and Ferrari second and third, Audi Sport and BMW rounding out the top 5. And the next tranche of manufacturers' points will be paid out here in Atlanta in just over 3 hours' time. It's a unique concept with global implications, right? Manufacturers selling these GT3 cars all over the world and scoring points into one big pool. What happens here in the States is just as important as what happens in Europe or Asia or Australia.
Absolutely. Every single event counts, and the manufacturers put a lot into these efforts to make sure they're going to be at the top of the pile at the end of the year.
Plenty at stake here this weekend for the manufacturers, for the teams themselves, the drivers as well. Let's go down trackside for pre-race festivities as we get set to go racing here at Road Atlanta.
And I have a feeling there is a very big smile inside of that broadcast booth right now as we have a very special guest, our very own Calvin Fish's daughter, to give the command. Livy.
Drivers, start your engines.
Well done, Livy. She was ready for her close-up today. More ready than you were, I think, Cal.
Great to see her down there. She's really enjoyed the weekend. I think she puts in perspective when she said, I'd rather be here than at the shopping mall. So that's huge.
That's a win for motorsports right there. Who says the young people don't care about cars these days? Well, plenty of smiles all around because the sun is poking out once again. Just looking at the pavement here in the pit lane, it looks damp, but it's not wet per se.
No, I think it's going to dry rapidly here, so the real key is not to make an early mistake, just keep it on the island, so to speak.
Here are the pole sitters in their respective classes. AF Corsa with Matthias Perez-Kompank and Fred Schandorf. They're the pro class pole sitters. Aaron Thielitz and Todd Coleman, they've been super fast all weekend long. They're on the Pro-Am pole. Jay Schreibman's got a new teammate this weekend, Benny Simonson, teaming up with Jay, and they are the M class pole sitters for this race. A quick recovery to Jay's usual teammate, Oz Negri. Oz, wish you were here. Hope to see you in Elkhart Lake. Here's the starting grid with the pro pole position to Matthias Perez-Kompank. He's the Rover Pole Award winner. Mackay Stevens will start in the second spot in his Mercedes. Then on the second row, it's Justin Rothberg. He's in a BMW for Turner Motorsport. Todd Coleman on pole in Pro-Am. 4th overall. Great qualifying effort for that duo. Cam Lawrence in Dollar Height Racing will start 5th overall next to Brayton Williams, impressive young rookie. Michael McCann Jr. from McCann Racing in that Porsche starting in 7th. Jason Daskalos with Philip Ellis alongside this weekend starts in 8th. Dave Musial will start 9th today. JP Martinez for RS1 in 10th. Then to the 6th row of the grid, that's where you'll find Slade Stewart in the Riley Technologies BMW. Kyle Washington as well in his GMG Racing Porsche. Todd Perriott for Kelly Moss has Derek DeBoer for company in row number 7. Michael Clark, also out of the Kelly Moss stable. We'll start next to Frank Depew from Rebel Rock Racing. Best qualifying effort for the season for that team. John Gilliland and Therese Lalu make up row number 9, and Jay Schreidman will start out back today in his Ferrari from AF Corsa USA. This is a look at the backstretch here at Road Atlanta. Down at the bottom of the hill, this is where I'm wondering, is there still a little bit of moisture puddling up? Don't see too much of it. 2 formation laps here, Calvin. These are really important laps for these drivers to figure out where is it wet, where is it dry, where's the grit going to be when we go green.
Yeah, I think really important that they do have those 2 formation laps to get that together and make the right calls. And as we said, there's an option there to do an early stop, maybe 11, 12 minutes in here, then do an extra stint and suffice that 75 minutes minimum drive time. And I think that's what the good drivers and the teams and the engineers and strategists are going to be looking at first and foremost today.
End of the first formation lap, Derek DeBoer is shown as in the pit lane. That's the Random Vandals BMW. Let's keep an eye on that. Here's the onboard shot, and indeed, that car is coming into the pits. Are they going to do a tire change?
It certainly looks that way. There's some tires at the ready, so I think they've made the call that maybe it is too dry now for wet weather tires. And the problem with wet weather tires, they're a much softer compound. They have the tread block, which will move around, and it's almost like driving on ice when you overheat that tire. So Derek's already made the call. He's run a lot of races in Europe over the last couple of years. I think that's given him the experience to maybe have been in similar conditions as to this and making the call early.
It's an interesting call because, yes, they lose the track position, but they've effectively got a jump on the rest of the field who might be nursing wet weather tires when we go green. Now, the question is, do they get to rejoin the pack, or is it a pit lane start?
I think what they're going to do here potentially is just hold that car stationary, and that maybe suffice a mandatory fuel fill. So we'll knock one of those out.
Wow.
But we haven't seen green, so that's not going to work, thinking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, something for teams and strategists and pit lane officials to try and work out. We're coming to the start of the race, and the drama has already begun to unfold before the clock has even begun to tick down. A couple of onboard looks for you. We had Derek DeBoer's BMW. That was Jason Daskalos in his Mercedes. This is one of the many Porsches in the field. Therese Lalu will start back in the 18th spot. Great look from on board her 911. New State Mutual, another Porsche. This one from Bright Motorsports, starting right in the middle of the pack. That could be an action spot.
Enfocados. Estamos listos. Por cada detección oportuna, cada pronta recuperación, guiados por una sola promesa, dedicarnos por completo a usted. Ascension, Wisconsin. Atención avanzada, dedicada a usted.
All my friends sleep on a Purple mattress now. It's the only mattress good for everybody. The grid flexes where you need it, and it's got instant response for an undisturbed sleep. It's soft to cushion where you need it, and firm to support and keep your spine aligned. Thanks to Purple's grid, now I can finally sleep on my back. To learn more, go to purple.com.
For Dave as he gets ready to go. There is the Random Vandals car taking that pit lane start. Field in 2x2 alignment with the Ferrari of Matias Perez Compank, the pole position winner. He'll lead the field to green and get a great jump. Heather Fish will wave the green flag, and we are racing here at Road Atlanta. Field funneling down into turn number 1 already. We see the Mustang pop out of line, looking for traction, looking for purchase. A little bit of moisture kicked up by the tires, but by and large, it does look pretty dry. Decently clean start through the first couple of corners.
Side by side here with McCann Jr. going at it with Jason Daskalos. They're not running in the same cars, but looking for track position early.
Daskalos puts the Mercedes ahead of the Porsche. Also seeing some Porsches going side by side. Gilliland and Lalu a little bit further back in the pack. Everyone tiptoeing here on tenterhooks.
Yeah, they are, but I think with those wet weather tires going to give you a bundle of grip. The question is, how quickly do you overheat them? Here comes Cam Lawrence making a move on Todd Coleman there.
That is a Pro Class car passing the Pro-Am class leader. That's big for Lawrence because it gets him to the back of the rest of his class.
That team really believes with that Ford Mustang platform. They run it relatively soft, and they've always been thinking if we get some wet weather conditions, they can really play into our hands in the performance of this race car.
Now that move's been made, the next one to try and line up a pass would be Creighton Williams in the blue and black Mercedes. That would be for the lead in Pro-Am. Looked like the straight line speed of the McLaren, though, was good enough to make sure that Coleman was not under any potential duress. Fierce fights throughout the middle of this pack here, coming around to complete the first lap. Let's head down to the pits and get an update with Amanda.
next to Paul Sparta, who's really happy with the decision that was made. It's our understanding that everyone was on wets aside from maybe one race car, and we know that yours definitely is not now. What was the ultimate decision, Paul?
Well, we think it's just going to dry so fast that it's better for him to survive with a couple of slow laps and be careful than it is to go out and take a green flag stop.
And Calvin, I liked how you mentioned that Derek's been racing overseas. Paul said that he trusts Derek implicitly out there in these conditions.
Yeah, and I think that's the real key. I mean, you can look at a racetrack and you can be an engineer and a strategist and say this is what we need to do, but until the driver actually goes around there and goes through a few corners, gives you the level of grip that you're dealing with. So, as you said, Amanda, yeah, Derek's had a ton of experience over in Europe. You're dealing with these conditions on a more regular basis than we do here in the States.
And his pace early on the dries has been solid. That's only going to get better as the track dries out. Change for the lead. Mackay Stevens through on Matthias Perez compact. It's now Mercedes ahead of Ferrari. Another change, it's for the third spot. Cameron Lawrence got around Justin Rothberg.
Yeah, and he's kind of gapped him immediately. I think for Justin Rothberg, just he needs to keep that car in the mix. Foley had the fastest lap in qualifying yesterday, and combined, they ended up P3 on the grid. So Foley's got immense pace. Justin's really done a great job as well in sort of setting the stage for Foley. But just keep it clean, no mistakes. They're only 5 points out of the championship lead.
Watching Jason Dascalos, that's the black and maroon. And a metallic red, really. Mercedes right here. Sister car to the overall leader. Oh, and a spin further back. I believe that's Perriot who's gone around. DeBoer tiptoes by. Perriot was 17th at the time of the miscue.
I believe this is turn 10.
Yes.
End of the straightaway. It's a very tight corner if you just kind of light it up. Too early really to come in. Do that mandatory stop. You've got to do 3 mandatory fuel stops. To do that, you've got to be on pit lane for a minimum of 78 seconds. So that's going to play into the strategy here. Once we get to the pit stops, we'll dig into that a little bit further.
Cameron Lawrence, a native Floridian, although he now calls Austin, Texas home. He's got plenty of wet laps under his belt in his extensive racing career, but these are the first damp, drying, wet kind of laps that he's had in this Mustang already. They're looking for those puddles, Calvin. That tells me the tire temperature started to come up on these wets.
Yeah, and basically by driving through the puddles and finding the dampness on the racetrack, it's going to cool those tires down a little bit. Cameron Lawrence with a big run here down the backstretch. Problems here for Brayton Williams.
He was running second in the Pro-Am class.
Got to be careful.
Overall.
Don't get too far in the boonies with that wet grass right now.
Able to get back on the track, but there's DeBoer, who's been tiptoeing around on the dry tires. The track should be coming to him. He's picked off a couple already, and he's starting to catch the back of the pack.
Yeah, he's only a second off through the first sector right now, so it's definitely leaning in that direction. I really think once we get to around 10, 12, 13 minutes in, that opens up some strategy to make that early stop.
Go ahead, close it. With Gusto, payroll and compliance are already done. Those extra 2 days every month since you switched? Unlimited payroll runs with no extra charge? Being able to pay your team instantly or the same day? Your taxes filed automatically? Music to your ears. Make time for what matters. Choose a future with Gusto. Get started for free at gusto.com.
Cameron Lawrence now up to P2. Mackay Stevens made that bold move around the outside on Perez Compact to take the lead. JMF trying to rebound after a disaster at Sebring where they seem to have things all under control. Had a broken oil cooler. That oil then got up under the header. Small fire on that race car, but their day was done and they lost 15 points to the Turner Motorsports duo of Justin Rothberg and Robbie Foley.
Oh, it was a massive swing, exactly as you say. Mackay Stevens and Mikhail Grenier, to that point, had been in firm control, and they looked like they were on for another big result. Instead, they score 5th place points, which is as few as you can score in this 5-car pro class, and it's let the rest of the field right back in.
It has, and that just really demonstrates there's only 7 point scoring opportunities this year. Very different to last year when you had 13 point scoring races on the calendar, so that really changes the dynamic. Here comes Cameron Lawrence down the inside, just got a big launch off the chicane. made that move stick. He is moving forward in a hurry here.
He is confident putting that car anywhere on the track, no matter what the grip conditions might be. He is one that told us a little bit of rain, we'd be all right with that, even with his lack of experience driving this Mustang in the wet.
He had a quick chat with Cam this morning. He said, we actually found something with the setup on the race car and the rear suspension sort of set up with the damping that really seemed to move the car in a very different direction. We're always trying to control rear tire degradation. And he said, we ended up with a little bit too much understeer. So he said, that's actually perfect for this race car. If you start the stint with a little bit of understeer, when the tire deck is going to lean back to a more neutral car at the end.